Boo! Hee! How is everyone? Are you all being cute? Hope you are. Yeah, it's been a while since Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday since I last streamed. Yeah, work and all that stuff's always fun, right? I was very tired yesterday after doing a late shift, then followed by a early shift. It knackered me. No, I was tired. No, no, why no, Death Lily? Sads. Yeah. Hope everyone's been okay. Hope everyone's okay though. Alright. You're not cute, oh well. Oh dear. Alright. There's something I gotta tell everyone. Let us move here. You can see the background of Final Fantasy XIV. The final phase is upon us. The apocalypse. Weather. But if I open up display capture, I love you too, Sophie. I am going to basically announce on stream, just to advertise on stream, birthday stream next week. It's me up there. But yeah, birthday stream next week on the 17th of December. My birthday's on the 16th. I couldn't get it off work. Sad. So next best day, the 17th, I'm gonna have a sub goal of this stuff up there. I don't expect to get any of them, but it'd be nice if I do. And I know a certain one that Lily will like. Right here. Meh, birthday. And then on the next page you got the Die of Punishment. AKA every sub $5 or pounds tip and 500 bits, I roll a d20. And each of those d20 I get I roll and each of those have a specific thing. So yeah. Most of them are game specific of the Pokemon Eternal X, which is a ROM hack of Pokemon X, making it much harder. Much harder. Anyway, shall we head into Final Fantasy XIV? Ba-da-da-da-da. And speak to the Catboy. And with that, we're off. Let's see what we can learn about the Merchant Cazal. Yeah. So, let us go. So, as for directions, let's see. After leaving the Mayan, retrace those steps, head towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh yeah, that's better. Although the hat on it looks really weird. So I am going to glamour plate up again. Oh god, that's not the set. Ooh, so sorry. Ooh, that's what the set looks like. Ooh, gosh. Alright, yeah, sorry about that sneeze. I am very embarrassed. So, my birthday is the 16th. However, the stream is on the 17th, Lily. Luxurious paper. Oh my. I want some grade 8. Why do I earn that? So I can do this. The 16th is your dad's birthday. Oh, fun. Yeah, again, an example of the birthday paradox. From here, we ascend the stairs. But you need 125 subs. I know why you would need 125 subs for you. You want me to play League. Please do play on EU if I do reach it. Oh, EU West. Ah, this must be huge. In that case, we should take the path leading southeast, rather. Is it so that you can join? Keep going this way. You should arrive at Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore rides at hand at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Yes. Oh dear. Do note, I'm only playing it for the one time. I'm not... And this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without further delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about the Kalzal. Given recent events, I might imagine they're taking shelter indoors. Matty. Oh, Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging as of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain over a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I had the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight on his world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at Bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bizarre things going on. Rest assured, the city's for safer now, but the situation might change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the Tsar trap order it. Oh dear. So yeah, it seems like theory of anyone feeling like negative emotions or despair may turn into one of these beasts. Aliga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question too. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around. Thanks to a generous order from Riveda Fibers, while he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume all went well. Janaba might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was one who brokered the arrangement. Janaba of Ravuja Fibers. This sounds promising. I gotta go all the way over there now. And I cannot use the Ethernet because Groho will stop following me. Ah. So I gotta go around. Gotta go fast. Oh hey. Wait, could I? Yes. Slash look out. I probably should move my keyboard a bit closer. Aha. Whee! This way's free. So it's this way I want to go? Because... Ooh. Definitely going to do something for the little Sophie cat. Let's discuss the way to Dharma. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned with all the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Windveft. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvadia fibers. Maybe we should find Jinabaha. There we go. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes? We have a few questions we'd like to. I'm sorry, I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry out all our wares and equipment safely before the accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? Oh, Deathworthy. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Another palm punch, another fist punch, hand punch. It's like a click. And you can carry our fabrics. Go for that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Kamala. This area is employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry a small crate to the Nabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing to Manhuba. And the master crate there goes to the mirror by the middle storehouse watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. Limit time to complete the task. Should you fail, return. Okay, light crate. Go! Fred, is it? Then you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Ordinary crate. Manuha. You have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like? Pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for delivery. Wait here. I am inside the crate. Load bearing. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing, that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away from you. You carried the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too? Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. So I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Jinaba and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this destruction. Too many terrible things of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your works, and so am I. You have done a great favour, Challenger. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus you entrusted to me. You have both my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left the day, but those still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of our colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Calzel, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzel, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners had agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he had given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vannaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzel. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most from profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? Such intense moments were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Seems my theory is right. Despair and negative emotions such as that are the cause of the transformation here. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, were we not? Now we should be just outside. With any luck, we'll have returned from their investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared the hurt of a tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. And pray, you two could take care as well. Let's drop down here. Get this lockout point. Hee hee. Oh, there's your Stola.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Well, there's self-known Alizé.
Fortuitous timing. Alizé and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
This is not good.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, Allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh no. Are we going to see a transformation?
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs!
Yep, called it. Oh dear.
Get away from her, now!
Oh dear.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Ooh, no, no, no. Oh no.
My son.
Oh no.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
So we can stop the transformation if we can calm them down, though. That's a good thing to know. What is Skraha gonna do? Seems he has a plan of sorts.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
You can tell he definitely was a healer during dire times.
Stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Yeah, we can leave. We've left our ad's hand now. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matya, pains me to put you in harm's way. But I would ask your aid as well. Oh, of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path is blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Rose, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matya hidden amongst the trees. Follow when the pass is clear. Fist punch! There's no telling what dangers await. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay, here we go. Terminus Snatcher. Quite the abomination. What is left? Gotta keep up my Umbral and Astral so that I can quickly go into combat. Okay, fire. Okay, that's that one dealt with. Let's go. Towards Pakia's stand. Oh, speak without let's say. Okay, I don't need to combat anymore. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. First, let's attune. Go attune to the F right. Collapsed here, horizontal here. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Exhausted here. Though the villager's injuries do not appear life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who's lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. At least he dies and not turns into a beast. Frightened Ara. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? He only hope the others managed to flee, but the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsuya. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Rose! This is Yeru, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise to Louis' sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya has taught me everything. I have not words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since babes were struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought you your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasef and Mevan brought me my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple. One of those beasts is in close pursuit. They had their child, but still a tiny babe, to elude those fiends while carrying their Carrying one for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Kumbira. Crocodiles, basically. Ooh, Aether Current. There's Matt's here. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Agama, but it's sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back! That was Karasha. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. But please do. The crying came from the ruins. You must hurry. There we are. Let's foul them both. Freeze. Thunder 4. High fired. Okay, Karasaf. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Rose. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasaf! No, Karasaf! You must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasaf. Thank you. Please, find them. Mehan still lives, and she is their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Dad. See no tracks or other signs of travel. Mervan and the child must be elsewhere. Yeah, everything is dire right now. Oof. Okay, let's take care of this terminus shadower. Yeah, so at least we can stop the transformation though, that's a good thing to know. Okay, I need you for hunts. What am I doing? I don't need you. Snacky snack. Record. Okay. Take care of these for my hunts. Got some experience and some nuts! Kupo. If Mervan and daughter came through recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh God above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mehem and her little one to safety. Ooh, cutscene. Meanwhile, in the skies above Fafnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Oh dear.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Oh, more flying beasts.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Dear me. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in great danger. What have we to do? Gods have mercy! You cannot let fear consume you. Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand. I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find any of your? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before you leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Mattia speak with Elder Yarovert? Pray explain to him the situation, and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and the child. We can do that much for Karasov. I am heartened to see you are both safe. But what of the family? We found Karasef, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please, find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone who else escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Oh dear. I am pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your early efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin at Matsia? If we follow Kursiv Road south, we'll find at Perusa a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well. That is settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. You make Perusa be as quickly as we able, with me. Sure, let's join this fate. Oh crap. Ah! Get! I'm getting murdered! No. Oh. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Nope. I'm dead. You don't know if Sophie liked her disc, but you're gonna look. Okay, definitely. Hugs. Oh, I'm being rest. Thank you, Celebi. Okay. One more. We just need to kill one more. There we go. Fate thing. Hey, Toxic, don't kill. Why no kill? Oh gosh, the lag. Just farm. What's the difference between the two? Killing is bad. Terminus pursuer, oh dear. But what if we're killing things that kill other people? Like this beast. Which may or may not be a person who's got transformed into it and is now unsavable because they gave in to their despair. It is bad. Oh. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Mehavan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must be out somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts with her child. Gods! Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. But we're trying to save people from killer beasts. Also, actually, is there any 239 yards to the north? Okay, back by. Need to catch it like Pokemon and throw it into fire. Oh, get this. Rose, wait. Perusa awaits. Lies just up ahead. But something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Nausea have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more that I can count. You must be ready. Unfortunately, sometimes you don't have the choice to do so. Like here, I can't capture them, I have to kill. What is left? They're not killing, it's just a ball. If only that were the case. If only could do that in this game. What I can do, actually. Come, Chocobo! I'll use my own Chocobo to fight them. Then it's just Pokemon battles, right? Okay, that one's still gonna attack me though. See? Pity use Gust! Don't just ignore the fact that I'm attacking them as well, okay? I'm attacking? What? I don't know what you're talking about. It's obviously my Chocobo that's doing the fighting. I'm just using magic to support it, right? There we go. Speak with Alphino. I'm doing good things now, right? I'm just leveling my Pokemon, my Chocobo, which is already max level, so ignore the fact that there you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to the beast in sight, right? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
It's always one level higher.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
You want to make your Pokemon an admin of this game? Oh.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh no.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
Back to beginning. Oh my.
Should your heart
Hi, Toxic Spell.
cast your mind to the heavens and remember.
I'm doing good. I'm okay.
Of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Live is to suffer, yeah.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
You can make depressed old people in this story. Oh.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Life is to suffer, there is no point to fight. True, but do you want to turn into a beast? Erelea, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Let's shout you out. Oh, you were playing League of Legends, oh my. Hi. Thanks for the follow as well. I got it on follow only mode because of those bots that happened ages ago. I don't want those bots. So sorry about having to follow to speak. There. How are you doing, Era? How was League? And Zemi Stardust, thanks for the follow. It's fun even if the end of losing games, oh dear.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
I never liked League, to be honest.
Good. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
We were lost streak of 12 games, oof. That sucks.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Oh yeah, so for everyone who joined me, I am Mary DeLuna, from the raid. I'm a gamer girl, as I like to call it, a gay mermaid. The voice actor doesn't seem to fit Lala. Well, it's not the Lalafell who's speaking, it's actually Heidelin in her voice, possessing her, basically. Yeah, I'm a gay mermaid. I just like to play random games, whatever takes my fancy. I am mainly because ADHD and autism is a bitch. But yeah.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I am. I just got bored. Decided to continue more with Final Fantasy XIV. I need to finish this story, to be honest, so... It's an excuse to continue the story. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Rose, go with Matthew and search along the river. Half an hour, I will circle around from the south. Da, 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 ba, da, da. One thing I do like about this this expansion, the music is definitely good, as always. I will say Heaven Towards the Stormblood Shadowbringer's music is slightly better, but in my opinion, but yeah. Font of Maya. Cutscene! Who's done that?
Ha!
sure of it. Mervan!
Don't, please!
Oof! Oh no!
No! God have mercy!
Into the water I go! Gotta save her! And her daughter! Eva's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface once more. Yeah, gotta go that way. Oh dear. Well, Mevin's thing, but at least we saved her daughter, I hope. First things first. Yep. Get that log. Alpha, no. Did you find Mevrin and the child? Oh, I got... Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, more beasts.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh dear.
Steady. You know the way.
No, the baby's
No.
changing.
No! Not you too!
No, 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 no.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No, no, no.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Estinian just came at the right time.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Gosh, these emotions. Oh, goodness. Oh.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
You had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I'm out of tea.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Oh, there we go, they're together. We have done all we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervan and Karasuf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come that even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Simple pleasures. So this is the last one of this area. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. Ooh, who wants to join me in bed? I should have teleported there. Oh well. The one thing I don't like about, like, Endwalker and the Shadowbringers is that once the calamity, so to speak, is averted, you never fight the old enemies again. Aside from a certain, one of them in the, aside from the double S rank in Shadowbringers. But that doesn't really matter much. Vitra. What I mean is they're no longer in, they're not in the overworld. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Mattia returned with the babe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasuf and Mervan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected that such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra. For years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along? Nidana! What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so, I had several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mervan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that the young Varsahan was created To serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible, for our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vasa and with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. It was not alone that in drawing this collusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewon's associates was manipulated from afar, though the truth indeed was far more surprising. It is an honor to finally meet you in the flesh, Master of Itra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I don't know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Radzatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, with my colleagues and I commit knowledge and resources at our disposal for the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzatan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the names of the sisters is happening here in Falkner? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we had suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple. Hey, Mary! Every day, the pleasure on our island. Sometimes, the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. How are you, Mary? You're the cutie. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts. Oh, sorry, no, wrong voice. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Torana. You're good? I'm alright. Thank for Final Fantasy XIV. The apocalypse is on us. It's the final days. The sky burning red. Wary citizen. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razat-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. You're about to get your booster now, and you complimented on your gameplay at Demon Slayer. Ooh, fun. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all that any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Planning on entering a tournament. You feeling good about it? Ooh, fun. I'm doing a bit more longer streams recently, and mainly to basically get used to longer streams for my birthday stream that's on Friday, next Friday, as it's my birthday on Thursday. It's just I can't do Thursday because work. Sad times. Look at them. They think about knowing full well if the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Happy early birthday, Uwu. Uwu. Oh, thanks, Mary. Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Oh, Chocobo Keep. Queh. I need one more person. I don't know where though. Oh, there it is. Up there. Vishride. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My friends and I, we fled the village together when the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often, share stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for who we must remember. Side quests are here. I'll do those another day, when I'm off stream. I want to continue with the story. Thank you for delivering the chai, Rose. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days must show no sign of abating, but that's all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have met will never return to us. People we lost will never return to us. These tragedies will live a long way on our hearts. Reminds you think you're going to host a 1 year anniversary in February. Do you coming out as trans? And you're wondering if... yeah, sure, depending on when, and if I'm free. Yeah, sure. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the falling in death. It is not surrender, but recognition, for it's the only acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. As you have finished deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious. What has become of Mevin and Karasaf's remains? Oh, thank you, surely. Thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, It would not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. You have to think about times and everything still. So it's flexible for now. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work, how their attention fades with every sipper. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They're still at risk at every village in Thavnir. Like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further, for there are many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And we will do what I can as well. I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then, let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Torana? Near the bridge to Radzat-Han, as I recall. Very well then. Okay, let's... So yeah, I need to go around getting all the Aether Currents here, but I've locked the whole map so I can get all the Aether Currents. It's just I need to do that sometime, but I can't be asked doing it now. I want to continue the story! 370 arm self, so a little bit of ways, but eh. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you've finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Frankfurt not a while long ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Yeah, look at all the stars falling. Quite the apocalypse indeed. It's good to see you are safe, given the skies. 'Tis all easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe, for now. I have also heard from the Radiant Host that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, although they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is all about? So, Vitra is finally coming out the curtain. I suppose we, too, shall hear what he has to say. To Mekaduta, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Can I use this Aetherite yet? No, what level are you? I just saw you. I just saw you attuned. You're level 86, so I think after this quest. Wait, no. I want to go up. Korean boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts were going to eat me. I wonder where Varsan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He should be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Spooked youth. Leave me be! Please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that. If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. In my very eyes I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And there you say is someone else who would leave Larazat's hands in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Da, 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 da. Stretchy stretch. Ugh. Music's pretty good.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
People are worried.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Here comes Vitra.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
We can only hope, indeed.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight. And one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
Oh. Charlian's here.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnir, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion. by securing a means of escape.
Escape this store? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzad Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
So Sharlayan has offered
Do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Nidana?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Which is the dark emotion.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Ooh. Oh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby...
Oh dear.
Then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
It's still an interesting theory.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we've come, and all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we don't know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honoured scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mayride's Mayan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems to be an ideal adventure. Oh, and to you, Roseyuki, there's someone we'd hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. So, take all the time you need. Okay, who's thing? Thank you. Friend, whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go in ahead. I'll just sprint there. They're all the same distance. Access to the Aetheryte, you seem, has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has finally decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Okay, so I need to go down there to Hall of the Radiant Host. There we go. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Hand's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, just lies ahead. Oh! Jabbing music. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Furusuki, eh? I heard it. I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone who's walked through hell. Sure, Bat, please. You speak to the satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? And what disrespect is there in playing a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. Oh, we'll be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radzathana too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. And then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo. Limsolominsa. Gridania. And last but never let it be the least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzathana and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders request a few words from you specifically. You're all in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout the allied Ishlands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what we have learnt, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Karzal. As for the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzathana, we've been calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any to ensure clarity of future communications. We shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as of when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not so easily found. Just so, it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay these blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess slightly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Gained access to the role quest of Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat their blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. I'll do that later. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from a well-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayan? I have a terrible sense of direction. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-travelled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Aethernet or go by foot to the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross to the Balsan Belzar and you'll continue down the passage and you'll find yourself right in front of the Mayon. When you arrive, pre-request the drink of your choice. Harit says that tonight it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight for the good to the end, that we might honour Ahewan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Cool. So what's the quest reward? Okay, so it's similar similar reward, XP reward as to the MSQ. Meaning, I'm ignoring it. I gotta use it for my gonna use it for any alternate jobs I do. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. It is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard about Kalzal from your friend Gratia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I could not thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Meride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Hot mug of chai, a glass of fighting the local spirits, or just what? Let's get drunk! As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I'll bring you your drink. Welcome back. Did the Radiant want? Whatever did the Radiant want with you? Pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
So, we go back to the first. Now then, is there anything in order? Anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? This punch! In that case, it's time we attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the 1st, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Take this, Rose, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidipus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands at the watch at Central Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest. Tell that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other ere long. Return to the Crystarium. To the 1st. Okay, I gotta go to Lakeland. There we go, to Lakeland. With all the purple plants. Dolores, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? With no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord, no doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, I know that he is happy. To know that he's happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Rose, for taking care of him. When next you meet him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus, while nothing is set in stone, however, we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Oh yeah, another punch. Hand punch. Have we observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there were already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask that you broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city. In front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be as soon as I can. I do not want to teleport, it's going to cost me money and I can't be spending that much. Spending more money. That's up there, yeah. Oh, no, actually, no, it's not. It's... Oh, well, this is still closer. Infinite. The Cabinet of Curiosity. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fan registrations. Yes. Let's wait for Lena. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly Rose? Ah, it's Fing with the new bow. Beckalug. Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a time chronicling events from the Flood, right to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I have been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me for just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Hades, who bore the burden of his people. 4-3 in his misguided self-righteousness. Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. This may come as a surprise, but I've got to see what this is. Truly? I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. It is a tremendously eye-opening answer. We will see that your account of the battle features prominently in the tome. Oh, I'm curious. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our own way. These documents from Yorma won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would that you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Oh, Overlacella's friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself, again and again, till his ills fall off. If that's what it takes him to take it to heart. Oh dear. I wonder what's causing thing. Darkness 47, thanks for the follow. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, it's the big kid. It's Ricky Tio. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know what I want to be a mage. Our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot, and he knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Ah. Oh, why didn't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Moo? Oh dear. Moo from Darkness. What do you think suits Archeor best? Axe, sword or bow? Smiting your opponent, the axe. Protecting your friends, the sword. Fighting and hunting both, the bow. Let's go bow. The bow. If you took up the bow, you could just be like... Be just like a... Brenda Ray, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I gotta pet the big kitten. Pet the big kitten. She's so cute. Yeah. How are you, Darkness? Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of old musky bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not! Oh, it's the Fae. I waited and waited and waited, but she wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless! Oh, faithful Faeul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? Or, Faeul, I, need you? I'll go, oh, faithful Faeul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs at the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you got some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Sleepy moo, but good. That's good. Head pats. Huh? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of the Fae folk is bound as that of the star. Whither it goes, so too shall we follow. Such is our way. The most I could offer you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But there is much. There are the ones waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tail end. Bye, Faeul. Here comes Lena and Vreen. Lena and Vreen. My apologies for the delay. Rose, it's so wonderful to see you again. Your toddlers have much catching up to do, so I'll leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out the ordinary, but I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. Rose? What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well in the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. Even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured that we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. We're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. But we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Wrong way. To the docile gate. Ah, Mrs. Rose, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Memories.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Ooh, my.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Right. I'm gonna be right back. I think I heard the door knock and I have a delivery I'm expecting. Stuff for my birthday stream, so I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Okay. Sorry about this abrupt pause.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, Not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
the better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Ah. You are...
Oh. Huh? Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the Convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
this appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Fandaniel has declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return, yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good. Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent ENVTselk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, ENVTselk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why ENVTselk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? ENVTselk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate ENVTselk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to ENVTselk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just... the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life, as one might. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.